Side Murphy shooting, save a rebound on the view.
All right, bear with me here. I was trying to get everything set up on time, but had to do some chores, so we are nearly there. But thank you guys for hopping on. Thank you for joining me. Welcome to another edition of the March Madness Charity Drive. It's March 3rd, 2025. My name's Casey. You are watching the Red River Duckwood All Sports Network. It's another pretty big day for conference tournament basketball. Of course, tonight, as I spit all over my desk, we have the Atlantic Sun Quarterfinals here, as you can see. We have Austin Peay taking on North Alabama, and Queens University will take on Florida Gulf Coast. Eastern Kentucky will take on Jacksonville in a rematch of last year, and then we have Central Arkansas taking on Lipscomb. IDQ, what is up? What is up? I know you're ready for some Atlantic Sun action. So, but yeah, that's not the only thing we got going on, because two conferences are going to be ending their regular seasons tonight at 7 o'clock. This final regular season day for the Southland is supposed to start. McNeese is the only team locked into a position, and that's the number 1 seed. Stephen F. Austin, they will be taking on Stephen F. Austin. Incarnate Word will take on Northwestern State. And Southeastern Louisiana will take on UTRGV. Excuse me. Houston Christian will take on East Texas A&M. And by the way, the McNeese game at 7 o'clock. The other three games I mentioned at 7:30. And then the 8 o'clock games will consist of New Orleans versus Texas A&M Corpus Christi. And then you have Nichols taking on Lamar. And then the Big Sky, which unfortunately here on the East Coast isn't going to end until 1 in the morning. But we're going to try to cover it all. At 9 o'clock is when the game day is supposed to start. Northern Arizona taking on Idaho State. Idaho taking on Montana State, both teams with similar records. Northern Colorado, one of the favorites for the Big Sky, will be taking on Weber State. And then Sacramento State will take on Portland State. And then Eastern Washington will face off against Montana, which will probably seal the bracket for everyone. Because Montana and Northern Colorado were favorites for the number 1 seed. And I think Mid-Major Madness has all the scenarios. So let's go ahead and head over it. Northern Colorado kind of flew under the radar for me this season, like that they're here. Yeah, Northern Colorado's been on top of the Big Sky for so many weeks. And then Montana came out of nowhere. And now it's going to be a battle between them and the Bears. Let's see. Come on, Scenarios. Where are you? I know you're in there. Yes, I'm aware of the beef in the Atlantic Sun. There we go. There's the Big Sky. All right, so Northern Colorado has the advantage. If they win, it's simple. Win, you get the number 1 seed, and Montana gets number 2. For Montana, if you win and Northern Colorado loses, then it's Montana at number 1, Northern Colorado at number 2. If Idaho State and Idaho both win, it'll be Idaho State at number 3, Portland State number 4, and Idaho at number 5. And if Idaho State wins and Portland State loses, then it's Idaho State at number 3 and Portland State at number 4. And if Portland State wins and Idaho State loses, then it'll be Portland State 3, Idaho State 4. But that's not the only. Those aren't the only conferences with some scenarios tonight. If we also have a couple of scenarios in the MEAC tonight. If for those who don't know, it's the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference. If Coppin State wins, then Maryland Eastern Shore gets the 8th seed. If Norfolk State wins and South Carolina State loses, then Norfolk State will clinch the number 1 seed that they've had for like several weeks now. And they already have posted charts on all the possible scenarios here. For the Southland, we're not going to go over every single one, but once we reach a confirmed result, I'll place it into the bracket. But right now, the only one so far that has been confirmed is McNeese at number 1. But right now, I'm just typing up the schedule for tonight, tomorrow, and then of course the next day. And you see first round, Ohio, freaking caps lock, Ohio Valley first round, Summit League first round, and then the Sun Belt second round. There we go. All right, we can save that. All right, that will go in there. And now let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and post a link to the Tiltify link for the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Oops. I do not want to save that. There we go. Actually, let's put the phone right there so I don't have to fight over it. All right, and there it is. Bingo. All right, everything is started. So the link to the Tiltify is in the chat. And it's also in the description down below. Feel free to check that out. It goes out on YouTube as well. All right, so now let's go ahead and go back to the Atlantic Sun because we're about 5 minutes away from tip-off on 3 of the games. Of course, Austin Peay and North Alabama. Apparently, there's a lot of heat involved in this. That's going to be a very, very interesting game to cover. Said to ESPN Plus. And then we have Queens University taking on Florida Gulf Coast. And then Eastern Kentucky and Jacksonville. The heck is my mom listening to? You like she's listening to Screaming Goats? What the heck is she listening? Oh well, never mind. All right, and then of course at 8 o'clock later on tonight we have Central Arkansas and Lipscomb. First, let's go ahead and head over to. I don't want to do. Well, get to basketball, will you? I don't want to watch. Get off of women's lacrosse. There you go. Men's basketball, please. Sorry. That'll be better. Okay, we're going to turn you down. Your event is starting soon. Perfection. But first, we're going to downsize you just a little bit. Just a little. That way we can get about everything. ESPN. You know what ESPN Plus needs to add? Multi-screen functions. That way you can add it to like a plan, but only for a couple bucks a month. For only a couple bucks a month more. It wouldn't be too bad. Right? I think that'd be a great idea. That way nobody pulls up 4 tabs at once. I think it would make it easier on some laptops. Some laptops will thank me. See, which other one is there? You have Eastern Kentucky, you got Jacksonville. There we go. Honestly, yeah, Peacock already has it, and even Xfinity is trying multi-view now. How can they not have this yet? I don't know. Somebody tell me. Socrates, give me the knowledge to understand. But yeah, if ESPN Plus were to have multi-view, I think you would get a lot more people to subscribe. All right. Your event is starting soon. Good. All right, that's all right. So Eastern Kentucky and Jacksonville set up. Bring you down. Trying to get everything even. Oh, come on, you. There we go. All right, and then ESPN Plus again for the other one. So you got Austin Peay, got North Alabama, got Eastern Kentucky, Jacksonville. Next up, Queens, Florida Gulf Coast. There we go. Oh my God. Yeah. There we go. Your event is starting soon. Brilliant. For the final 10. Let's bring you down. Oh. P, and then this, we move you over. All right, looks like Eastern Kentucky and Jacksonville is about to start. Wings and Florida Gulf Coast about to start. Austin Peay, North Alabama, just about to get started here. There we go. So there. Now I can say we're about set. I think we're ready to go. So I am not sure. I'm going to see if I can get ESPN on my. Let me see if I can get ESPN Plus, or at least my. Let's count on my phone. Yeah, I got my Disney. Enter your email to continue. No problem. Excuse me. Got the Dr. Pepper hiccups. Is that Brad Nessler on the call for Wake Forest and Duke? It is. All right, there we go. Now we got some. Now we got some games up. There we go. We should be Chizay, it looks like. Get to ESPN Plus. Get to ESPN. Oh, it is no longer available, huh? We had some technical issues over there in Florence. What about Queens? What? What? So you mean you're not gonna let me watch? That's a bunch of boo hawk. Oh well. Oh well. It looks like we're gonna go ahead and well. Time to burn out a time to burn a hole in my desk, I guess. How hot this laptop's gonna be. Your event is starting soon. What is going on? Is there like a fight over there in Florence already? Jesus, the guys haven't even taken the court yet. North Alabama. Mid-Major Madness says if ESPN cared about men's college basketball, then this Austin Peay and North Alabama game would find its way on ESPN News or something. You know, they don't listen. They will never answer our prayers, unfortunately. This is why we need multi-view ESPN Plus. I would do predictions, but I don't want to jinx. Hey, that's all good, man. Hey, don't worry, man. It is all good. All right. Well, looks like we're switching to one screen every 5 minutes on ESPN Plus. I know how fun that sounds, and it's not, and I apologize for that. But the Southland looks like it's done. It's ready to go. As a matter of fact, let's move this over all three of the games. There we go. You can at least see the scores on all three of the games. There we go. We got them. We got them all. We're good to go. Yeah, what's up with this North Alabama stream? How come we can't watch that? Would somebody like to let us know over there? Good to know I'm not the only one with trouble. I'll mention this. Austin Peay being deadly last night could help them, but they have to stop two superstars on North Alabama. Yep, and I think I'm trying to guess which ones you're. Yeah, I think I'm trying to guess which ones you're talking about here. Go to ESPN. There. Yeah, you gotta stop Jakari Lane. You gotta stop Tate Fields. Jakari Lane, I know, is one of them. Not sure if you're talking about Tate Fields or Daniel Ortiz. Mm-hmm. Yep. Eastern Kentucky has Blanton, while Jacksonville has McCray the fifth. Yep. Austin Peay and television, ESPN Plus. You sure about that? Not with the way your stream's been working. Oh, jeez. All right. Can I switch things around? Okay, I can. There we go. I have some control over ESPN Plus. There we go. So when one game goes to a commercial break, we just move to another. Right now, I'm currently on Queens and Florida Gulf Coast, and the Eagles just got in front 6-4. Yeah. Jakari Lane and Tate Field. So I was right the first time. So 90Q, what games are you watching? Are you watching one of them, or are you trying to watch all three? Nah. What's up with this North Alabama stream? Everything. Is it back up? Like, is it on? Are the lights on? Is somebody home? Oh, nope, it's up. And just as I turned it on, North Alabama hits a three, and it's Lane with a three, it looks like. Jakari Lane hits the three for the Lions. Apparently, there's been so much beef every time these two teams have played, and Austin Peay goes back in front. Thomas with the step back. Stream is up for Austin Peay in North Alabama. We're good to go. Yay! Technical issues fixed. I don't have ESPN Plus, so I'm just watching Wake Forest and Duke. Okay, that's what I got on my TV. So there's that. Meanwhile, at three, that ball gets tipped, and that's going to be intercepted by North Alabama. And here they come the other way. Team getting double teamed. Going to pass it back. Hook shot short. Rebound taken by the Governors. All right. I switched from Queens to FGCU, and then North Alabama intercepts another pass, another turnover for the Governors. That's not what you want. A 3, then they make them pay. And it's Ortiz with the 3. It's 11-7. And the bank, the North Alabama student section, already getting riled up. Austin Peay and North Alabama might as well be the mid-major version of the third Saturday in October. Oh, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're talking about. Ooh, shoot. And Austin Peay able to cut the lead in half for now. Okay, mid-major madness, big pause. This environment in Florence, Alabama is getting me horny for college basketball. Sir, pause. As a matter of fact, we have a clip for people who like to be horny for anything in there. Not that we like to judge, but it's just our style. But seriously, you're horny for college basketball?
Hey, yo, sir, Paul.
You had to chisel pop-up had to show up for your stream just as I was about to click the button. Click the button, press this clap. Unreal. Okay. So looks like I'm not going to be able to watch some games on my phone, which I wanted to do. This is why we need multi-view ESPN Plus. But whatever. Enter your email to continue. No problem. It is blah 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 blah. It is blah 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 blah. My password is blah 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 blah. All right, we're good. Yeah, I'm not releasing my password out there. Are you nuts? Why would I do that to myself? All right. But as you can see, we got some Atlantic Sun Tournament action. We're already off to a hot start in some of these games. And we've hit commercial break on Austin Peay, North Alabama. Let's go ahead and go to someplace else. I haven't been to Eastern Kentucky and Jacksonville yet. There we go. And Eastern Kentucky trying to get revenge for last year because Eastern Kentucky was the number 1 seed that went 1 and done last year in the Atlantic Sun Tournament. So they're going to look for revenge. And Jacksonville was the number 10 seed that knocked them out. So, yeah, there's probably going to be a little bit of retribution to be seeked. All right, let's go ahead. But now let's go ahead and find the Southland and give you a little bit of a preview. And by the way, for those that are new to the Atlantic Sun Tournament, I have the tournament bracket right here. So there's the quarterfinals for right now. And as you can see, the semifinalists are reseeded. So if any of the top, and it's going to be on all campus, sites from here on out. You have the Atlantic Sun semifinals to be played on Thursday. Meanwhile, the Atlantic Sun championship game will be played on. And the Atlantic Sun Championship will be played at 2 o'clock on 2 o'clock Eastern time, regardless of wherever they're going to be playing. A sold-out crowd in Florence, Alabama. Oh, yeah, they're ready to go. They want to see some tournament action. Let me clean my glasses real quick. because I can barely see anything with all the lights I have on here. But I don't want to be seen as a dark soul or someone with no soul. All right, we're back up. And Eastern Kentucky already up 11-4, and I think Jacksonville's going to call a timeout. The Colonels came to play. Meanwhile, you have some games, and hold up. How come in the first 5 minutes it's only 2-2 Wake Forest and Duke? Well, we're all good. There's this series history from Eastern Kentucky and Jacksonville. These two teams met in last year's quarterfinals, like we mentioned. And the all-time series is tied 4-4. The Colonels are 2-2 in Jacksonville. Last time they met at Jacksonville, the Dolphins ended up winning back in February. And Jacksonville did pull off the tremendous upset in the last year's Atlantic Sun Tournament. 10-1. Peyton, what is going on? He says, how do you feel about Morgan State? I will be fairly honest. The MEAC is one tournament that I haven't paid attention to. I try to pay attention to almost every, but of course I follow the MAC because I did go to a MAC school, the University of Akron. But if you want my opinion on the MEAC, I think Norfolk State is probably going to be the one that's making it out. As for Morgan State, guys are 6-6, and they're possibly going up against Howard, and Howard has had a bit of success in the MEAC as of late. So, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna do much. I go to Arkansas State. We beat the shit out of Akron in the first game. Yeah, you guys looked good. And I saw you guys were on the losing end of that 4-way tie. Like, ouch. It's a shame that the Sun Belt switched over to that format for this year. Because, sheesh, that's going to be a brutal schedule there, mate. Because if you end up surviving, you have to face South Alabama. Not sure how well you guys did against South Alabama. Oh. So yeah, for those that don't know, there was a 4-way tie for first place in the Sun Belt, and they decided to turn it this year, and this year they decided to turn this into the West Coast Conference Tournament on steroids, meaning you have 1-2 in the first. You have 1-2 getting biased all the way to the semifinals. 3 and 4 getting biased to the quarterfinals. 5-6 getting biased in one round, and then so on. If you place in the bottom 4, you have to win 7 games in 7 days if you want to make it to the NCAA tournament. It's nuts. It's just absolutely brutal. These games are stacked up right now. Yep, and I see North Alabama is actually starting to blow it open. We are unable to play this video at this moment. Please try again later. Oh, don't worry. I got 2 other games to choose from. You don't have to worry about me, ESPN Plus. Let's head over to Austin Peay, North Alabama, because I bet the fans are letting them hear it over in Florence because it's an 11-point lead. I say all of them, too, because second half Austin Peay needs to kick in. Oh, yeah. If you've seen Austin Peay, they beat North Florida by 28 in the second half. Yeah, Austin Peay, you better say some that Austin Peay coach needs to say some very good choice words in that locker room, because holy gosh, it is not looking good for the Governors right now. As for Florida Gulf Coast and Queens University, it's actually getting close. Meanwhile, Jacksonville is trying to catch up against Eastern Kentucky. And the stream is buffering. Yay! Woo! Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and exit out of ESPN Plus for now. And we're going to restart the tab. There we go. I'm not going to restart this whole laptop because that would just be a late process. Let's try Austin Peay, North Alabama again. See what we get. And we get back into the game. Perfect. All right, we have 4 people in here, 3 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe here on YouTube. And be sure to follow on Twitch as well. I'm using both platforms throughout this charity drive, and hit the bell icon to be notified for any future streams. Jesus, North Alabama is 5 threes in 7.5 minutes. Austin Peay has struggled the last day with defending the 3-point line early. Guess what? You're doing it again. You are doing it again. And Tay Fields is playing his ass off right now. North Alabama has stretched its lead out to 11 early with a 9-0 run. And Jakari Lane has 8 points through 7 minutes. These are the 2 guys we talked about, actually, recently. Ooh. I'm getting asked for Austin Peay. Austin Peay is not a state, but thank you for not having Austin Peay state in your name. But we are on a commercial break. Let's head over to Queens, Florida Gulf Coast. Yeah, it's going to be rough. We'll even provide some. So McNeese is up on Stephen F. Austin. Stephen F. Austin, but that game doesn't really matter for McNeese in terms of seeding. I'm going to go ahead and pull up Twitter and see if I can get the Southland thing up. Hello, March. That's right, Atlantic Sun. You are live on ESPN Plus. Can you give us multi-view or can you not? Guess not. Oh, well. Excuse me. Yeah. McNeese is kind of in the same spot as Drake, but more justified in NET hell. Yeah. Yeah, I think Drake almost lost their chance at an automatic bid. They almost lost their chance at an at-large bid when they almost lost to Missouri State. I get you were resting your starters, but you can't let that happen. Yeah, McNeese is... Yeah, if you go to hoopshd.com and look at their survival board, nobody's under consideration for an at-large in the Southland anymore. So basically the only way for McNeese to get in is to basically win the tournament again. And Queens is just, from the looks of it, Queens is taking the lead. Yep, a 6-point lead for the Royals in Fort Myers. And I think Florida Gulf Coast just called timeout. The 3-point shooting for Queens University. Just know when Chris Ashby puts up a 3, that is probably falling. Yeah, all the shots are falling right now for Queens right now. But yeah, holy gosh. How's your experiences with messages to try YouTube primetime? To be honest, I haven't really seen any of these. To be honest, I haven't really seen any of those ads, YouTube. So, sorry to disappoint you. Here's the thing, too. Boise State is allegedly more in than out when it comes to the bubble. So a 4-bid Mountain West looks as SEC slips to 13 teams. Weren't they already at 13 teams? Yeah, I thought SEC was already at 13 teams, with 2 of them being the last 4 in. With those being, I think, Texas and Georgia. And I think you had Texas. I think you had Texas going down to Georgia at home. So that's not going to hurt your. That's not going to hurt. Well, that's not going to help your cause. And Florida Gulf Coast could not get it, and we have a jump situation, and possession goes to the Royals. Let's jump ship to Jacksonville. Let's see what's going on between the Colonels and the Dolphins. It's just Eastern Kentucky shooting free throws. They're up 8. Looking to get revenge on the Dolphins. If you guys want, I will go ahead and provide a score update. And Mid-Major Madness is loving what he's seeing. Queens is on a 10-0 run to take the lead on Florida Gulf Coast. Huge threes from Caleb and Cashby. Which, I mean, Caleb and Ashby? I'm not sure. I don't want the Southern Conference. I want the Southland Conference. But so far, only one other game is going on right now, and that's McNeese and Stephen F. Austin. But the Cowboys are already locked in. The Major Madness, and let's look up Southland for you. Go to the latest. Yep. Major Madness is loving it because we will have a finalized Southland and Big Sky tournament brackets. They're just not going to bother dealing with the McNeese result, considering no matter what. Yeah. It was at 14 with Arkansas, Texas, and Georgia on the bubble, although the first 2 did not have a good week, so 12 teams. Yeah, Texas and Arkansas, but they did provide one hell of a bubble team game with Arkansas coming out on top. Texas is probably more in than Arkansas at this point. Probably. Right now, if Kentucky is able to move up in the rankings, then Arkansas might have a better shot, considering they did beat them in Rupp Arena. But yeah, there's only one other game. Yeah, but right now the only game going on in Southland, and actually, nah, that's not true because we have 2 games about to start. We have 3 games about to start in the Southland play, and that's Houston Christian versus East Texas A&M, Southeastern Louisiana taking on Texas Rio Grande Valley, and then Incarnate Word taking on Northwestern State. Another thing, too, I think this game is Wake Forest's last actual chance to make it in at-large if they beat Duke. And right now, it's still close. Yeah. Right now, as we're watching, Duke is only up 3. And this is in Cameron indoors. So, yeah, Duke is going to have to get their shit together and count it and 1 for Duke. And guess who it is? Cooper Flagg. A lot of people are... There's a whole lot of Cooper Flagg fans out there. And guess what? We're tired of hearing it. Wow. Let's see. So, but the thing is with Queens, they're the only non-eligible team left in Atlantic Sun play. In the Atlantic Sun tournament. At this point, they're in year 3 of their 3-year transition period. So they won't be eligible until next year. If they lose to Florida Gulf Coast tonight, their season simply ends. Oh, and their women's basketball team didn't qualify in the Atlantic Sun. So they won't be total. They'll just get a season over. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and go use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. I apologize for taking so long. No, I'm not doing what you're thinking there. Jeez, you're worse than illogical. But let's head on back to Austin Peay, North Alabama, and see how it's going on there. The Lions are up by 9 right now. Up by 11, I should say. The Austin Peay and trying to drive inside layup cannot find its way in. Another huge rebound there for North Alabama. Let's see what else we got here. Be funny if Atlantic Sun had 2 conference championships that didn't make the tournament in recent memory. Bellarmine being the first. Yeah, it would be hilarious if Queens could make it. If Queens wins the tournament, but they can't make it in. It's a shame, too, because Jacksonville was the runner-up that year, and they haven't made the tournament in ages. I thought they should have given it to Jacksonville instead of Jacksonville State, who was the regular season champion at the time. Oh, hold on. From Mid-Major Madness, the Atlantic Sun is moving to a neutral site next season. So enjoy these campus sites while you can. Just amazing atmospheres in Florence and Jacksonville right now. Ooh. So, but wow, the Atlantic Sun moving to neutral sites. I didn't know that. If common sense existed, the transition period would be shortened to 2 years. One in the last year in the previous division, one in the first year of Division 1. Unfortunately, you live in a world where common sense is not really shown in a bright light. All right. But yeah, common sense is a pretty endangered species. Pretty endangered species here today. But we're approaching the 1 minute mark in the first. We're approaching the 1 minute mark in the first half in the game against McNeese and Stephen F. Austin in the Southland. 46-37 score. The game's over on ESPNU, by the way, if you want to check that out. Let's do Southland because I know it's going to be ahead. Really? There we go. We're back. And Incarnate Word and Northwestern State are allergic to scoring, apparently. It's only 5-4 in that one. UTRGV, even though they're already eliminated, they're going to try to give Southeastern Louisiana. They're going to try to spoil their season here. And East Texas A&M just ruining Houston Christian's season right there. I need to look and see if... Okay, which ones can still make it in? It's Houston Christian can still make it in. Then Incarnate Word, Northwestern State. Because all 8 tournament teams for the Southland are already confirmed. Stephen F. Austin is not one of them. Neither is East Texas A&M, and neither is New Orleans, and neither is UTRGV. So there you go. But so far, not really any big upsets, but the biggest upset going on right now is Florida Gulf Coast down by 3. North Alabama ballooning the lead up to 13. North Alabama looking to, and then that pass gets stolen. And here they come. Layup no good, but he's fouled. And we're going to have free throws coming up for the Lions as number 2 goes to the line. I think that's one of the guys we talked about, isn't it? No, that's not Shikari Lane. What number does Shikari Lane pay? But mid-major madness is Austin Peay is hacking like crazy down low. And also that does sound bad. Hey yo, sir, pause. Yep. So here's the stipulation. We talked about Queens not being eligible. We talked about Queens not being eligible to make it into the NCAA tournament as of yet because they're in their final year. Because I think I'll have to look at the Never Made the Tourney Club spreadsheet because they made that up. Because they actually created one. Let's look at the Never Made the Tourney Club. Actually, no, they're not going to be eligible until the 2027 tournament. So 2 more years. But North Alabama's eligible, and they're up by 13 right now against Austin Peay. Less than 2 minutes left. Layup does not go, but another foul. In Austin Peay, you're not going to win. You're not going to pull off an upset committing shooting fouls all night. Let's go to Queens and Florida Gulf Coast. That game's looking good. 136 to go. We're even at 30. And somebody's going to the line, shoot some free throws. Actually, no. It looks like a stack. Oh, they were wanting a shooting foul, but instead it's a foul on the floor. That's what it was. Okay. Whoa. You watch it. Hey, to whoever subscribed, thank you for subscribing. Okay, let's. What? What's going on? Let's see. Okay, Green Day 714 on Discord says it on TV or on ESPN Plus or what? All 4 ASUN games are on ESPN Plus tonight. So there you go. So if you want to watch some Atlantic Sun tournament action, get on your parents' ESPN Plus account like I am and go watch some Atlantic Sun basketball. Right now it is Queens by 2. Let's head on over to Jacksonville and see how things are going over there. Eastern Kentucky, not messing around. They're going to be shooting free throws now in the dying seconds of the first half over there. First one falls through. All right, so we're going to find the Atlantic Sun and do some updating. Ma. And we have Golden Corral commercials. see. Why didn't you give me this? Hey, Adobe Express. Why didn't you give me this format whenever I did this bracket? Come on, really? Really? I'm trying to do some remodeling, some updating. Come on, really? But we've hit halftime in Florence, 48-30 right now, the score. We're about 7 seconds away from halftime over in Jacksonville. So let's head on over to Fort Myers. As it's 32 all, 53 seconds left. It won't be long until Lipscomb and Central Arkansas tip off. And a 3 goes down. Actually, no, it's a mid-range 2. No, it's a long 2. Never mind. I think Queens just called. Yep, they did. They called their second timeout here. So we're going to go ahead. I don't need to be on Instagram. Don't need to be on Division 3 hoops anymore. Get off of this. Trying to limit the amount of tabs I'm on. Because I don't want to burn a hole through my desk. Okay. We're going to date this. All right. So we're good for the front. Open the image in a new tab so I can download it. Save image as. Sure. Hold on, man. What? Here we are. And unfortunately for Wake Forest, I think you're going to see your at-large hopes come to an end. But we have hit halftime in 2 of those games. So far, the only one, of course, is Queens and Florida Gulf Coast. But we've hit halftime at McNeese. McNeese up on Stephen F. Austin, 46-37. Incarnate Word leading Northwestern State 17-16, 9:51 to go in that one, in the first half in that one. 9:19 to go in the first half. UT Rio Grande Valley up on Southeastern Louisiana, shocking upset if that were to happen, 35-21. 7:10 to go in the first half. And East Texas A&M up on Houston Christian, 26-13. So there's that. I'm going to go ahead and head on over to Adobe Express, where I can see my precious brackets be made. Go to 48. Precious graphics be made. All right, so Lipscomb's going to be 0 for now. So Lipscomb will be 0 for now. Central Arkansas, you need to move. There we go. Come on, Mountain Monsters. And you are going to be moved to 8. There we go. That looks good. Yep, that's good. Okay. So this is going to take me a long time to get everything situated. So, Mid-Major Madness, halftime. Eastern Kentucky up on Jacksonville 41-30. One of the hottest teams in the country is playing like it so far, leading Jacksonville for most of the first half by double digits. Come on. Get there. Charleston transfer Mayar Wool has 14 points for the Colonels and 4 for 4 from 3. Revenge on EKU's mind. You're goddamn right. And then, of course, North Alabama beating up on Austin Peay 48-30. It's been all Lions in front of a ruckus home crowd. Jakari Lane and Dante Buckus have combined to go 10 for 14 from the field for UNA, 30 points. Team is shooting 55% from the field. And remember, Austin Peay trailed by 18 last night. You had to remind them, didn't you, Mid-Major Madness? Oh, you're evil. Go back. There's no games on yet. Go back. Back to ESPN Plus. Back to the official site. We don't need to be on anything right now. Right now, the only close game so far is Florida Gulf Coast up on Queens 36-33. It's been a tightly contested back-and-forth game so far this evening in Fort Myers. Neither team has led by more than 6. Xavier McLean has 14 points so far for the Eagles, and Caleb Matthews has 8 points for the Royals. So that's it. North Alabama up on Austin Peay and Eastern Kentucky up on Jacksonville after the half mark. I'm sorry if my laptop is like shaking. I'm trying to kind of set up like a makeshift stand-up desk because my mom tried to put up like a makeshift leg rest because there's been something wrong with my left leg recently, but it hasn't been working out. So I figured I'd just stand up, be a little bit more active, get the blood flowing, because that's mainly all it is. And I want to be able to move it. There. There we go. Ow. Ow. And you are making me very uncomfortable. You guys can't see it, can you? Nope, you can't. Perfect. Nope, you can't. The camera's not big enough. Perfect. All right. So it's 8 o'clock, which means Lipscomb and Central Arkansas are about to tip off. I think I might make myself some tea. It's going to be a long night. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Got some tea brewing, and we are back. We actually get to call some more games. All right, so first let's head to Central Arkansas and Lipscomb. Let's see what's going on over there. A commercial break. Sounds good. Next up, Austin Peay in North Florida. A 3 here for Austin Peay goes off. No good. Meanwhile, there's an official TV timeout anyways, so there we are. All right, so we hadn't had a chat few years. So right now I'm just trying to get everything situated. If it'll let me move it. There we go. And then go to 48. There we go. 0. That's actually not too bad. There we go. Vanilla, honey, and chamomile. Pretty good combination if you ask me. And my mom's asking the kitty to be quiet. This is Jag. This is my cat. Nothing's ever quiet. There. All right, just trying to get everything going. There you are. Seems like North Alabama's giving Buckus more playing time than usual. Kind of made Tay feel it's reduced his playability to be more balanced instead of shooting more points. Yeah, and right now it seems to be working out because it's now a 23-point lead for the Lions. They're one step closer to hosting an Atlantic Sun semifinal. Let's see what's going on with Queens and Florida Gulf Coast. We're even at 36. I think that game just started back up, and Florida's Gulf Coast just gone back, and the Eagles have gone back up in front. And that one's now he's going back and forth with it. Trying to go up, loses the ball through his hands, going 5-hole, and it's going to be blown to the Royals. Now let's head over to Eastern Kentucky and Jacksonville. Commercial break. Let's head to Central Arkansas and Lipscomb. Do I finally get to see some action there? Yep. Count it, and no foul called. Powell was looking for an and one. He doesn't get one. Central Arkansas lost it, and now here comes Lipscomb the other way. Three, no. Yep, the Arch Madness countdown underway. Looking to shoot a three, doesn't there. So round three, off the side of the backboard. Yeah, because right now North Alabama is having their way. North Alabama is having their way. This team, you see that? All right. He's done. That's some good tea. All right. Got my tea. We're good. Got my tea. We're good. Let's go ahead and make some more graphics. Can I click this? Thank you, God. Oh. There we go. Now we move that down to 48, and then we move you up. There. Shoot. Get that back here. There's 0. And Cooper Flag, once again, is unstoppable. And a 3. Another 3 for North Alabama. They blow the lead up to 28. Let's see if Austin Peay can come back from this one. Let's go over to Queens and Florida Gulf Coast. We're tied at 42. Very good game at Fort Myers. And tried to step out of bounds. Nope. Ball goes off of fingertips of someone. And I think it's going to be Eagles ball. Don't know. But let's head over to Jacksonville. What do we have? A commercial break. Central Arkansas and Lipscomb. What do we have over there? Another commercial break. Get to Austin Peay and another commercial break. Everyone's under commercial break. You're under commercial break. Everyone's under commercial break. Cheese pizza flavored Cheetos? Really? Well, I can't decide those. There. There's some more tea there. No. Let me know if you guys can hear my TV. I don't think you can. Yeah. Now the thing wants to work. We're up. Now we're up to. Now we're kicking with gas. And last but not least, let's move you over. All right. There. Ah, all right, let's see. Game's going on. It's a 13-point lead right now for Lipscomb. Right now, the players we've been talking about for Central Arkansas have not yet showed up. And Austin Peay brings the lead from down from 30 to 28. 64-30, 62-34, the current score right now over there. There we go. Meanwhile, Lipscomb up by 16. If you're part of the top 2 seeds, you're enjoying life right now. If not, you're fighting for your lives. If you're the rest of the teams. Whoa. Is that about fall over? I don't mean. Oh, it's right there. All right. There we go. And now head to True Color and let's head to the Atlantic Sun. Because we are doing some pretty good graphics. And Jacksonville, I see, has gone back up in front. And meanwhile, North Alabama just hit another big 3 to move the lead to 25. What's going on over there in Jacksonville? Let's see what's going on over there in Jacksonville. Have they called timeout? Nope. Eastern Kentucky can't get that hook shot to go. And here come the Dolphins the other way. That pass stolen on the fly and intercepted. Yep, Jacksonville takes the lead on Eastern Kentucky, and it's loud at Swisher. It's first lead since 2-0. We have a good one going on in North Florida. You mean Jacksonville, right? I know North Florida's there too, but they're eliminated. We don't talk about that now. Meanwhile, Queens and Florida Gulf Coast. You also have a good one going on in Southwest Florida too. As looks like the Eagles have gone in front. For those of you wondering how the Atlantic Sun works, here's your matchups for that. Here's your matchups for that game. Here's your matchups for that game thus far. So the semifinalists will be reseeded. If you're one of the top 2 seeds and you win, then you're pretty much guaranteed to host again in the Atlantic Sun semifinals. And Eastern Kentucky is gone up by 1. What's going on over there in Lipscomb? I think they just hit a 3. Official TV timeout. Jacksonville has outscored Eastern Kentucky 20-8 in the second half. Hold on a second. Akron's receiving votes in the AP poll. I thought we were pretty much eliminated. Oh, well. I will never understand. Oops, sorry. I'm back. Freaking Bobby Orlando with that. This is what it looks like when you use whatever the heck this is as a basketball. Well, Section Arkansas down by 18. They're gonna have to find a scapegoat here. Yeah, but that 3 got blocked. And that one is taken over by a commercial break. What about Florida Gulf Coast? Also a commercial break. Eastern Kentucky and Jacksonville. All right, that game's still going. Just give me 1 second. Sorry if that's a little bit low. All right, there we are. What is this? Navy and Memphis will be played on Thanksgiving in college football. It was previously scheduled for Thursday or Friday. As of now, it's the only college football game scheduled for Thanksgiving. Last year, Memphis and Tulane was the only one. Nice, interesting. Sounds like some news for Red 5478. But let's go ahead and look at some Southland scores. The Big Sky hasn't started it. 10 ties in Fort Myers. 10. 10 ties in Fort Myers. That's nuts. Excuse me. Oh, hold on. I want to see this poster of the year candidate. I want to see this. Oh, yeah. The guy got absolutely slaughtered. Woo. Okay. All right, Florida Gulf Coast. I think you've earned your. I think you're starting to live back up to your name of Dunk City. All right, we have one person each chats. Oh, some technical difficulties. They're working on some stuff. Are we done? Are you good? Didn't expect Jacksonville to be back in it. I didn't either. But yeah, the defense kicked back up. In fact, Eastern Kentucky just now hit double digits in the first half. A 3 here, that's going to be off. Actually, no, it's kick back. Kick it back up live there. Sorry if I confused you there for a bit. We're at the final 9 minutes of that one. No good. And foul underneath the hoop. So you can see Lipscomb not giving anyone any hope that they'll be out. Try not to blind myself right here. Dear God. Here we go. All right, we've been streaming for about almost 2 hours now. Big Sky should be ending here. Big Sky should be starting up here in about 25 minutes. Meanwhile, I'm just enjoying some good tea. Let's see. Right now, it's a 4-point lead for Jacksonville. Nope, never mind. It's a 2-point lead. Now it's back up to 4. So that's McCray the fifth with 7 seconds with over 7 minutes to go. You want to try a 3 there? No, you don't want to? All right. But it looks like Lipscomb's about to be getting close to halftime here. There we go. There we go. That way we can see. And that way we can see what time it is for each of those 3 games. Malcolm Wilson missed a dunk. All right. That's for him. Let's see. Jakari Lane, a returning first team, all first team. But 69-49, North Alabama leading Austin Peay. And he's going to get brought down and get called for a foul there. Let's see Queens and Florida Gulf Coast now. How do we got a 3 up and good for Florida Gulf Coast? That's a 2-point Queens lead. Excuse me. You know what? I'm going to make a quick. There, that looks better. Dear God. Now I can actually see. I tried to zoom out. On me when I tried to do something. I appreciate the spoiler, ESPN site. As Florida Gulf Coast cuts the lead in half, and that's Dalian Johnson, I should say. I'm sorry. Past the halfway point in Fort Myers, and that pass gets tipped. No backcourt violation. 20 seconds to go on the shot clock. Right inside, try to draw a charge. They don't get one, and they are going to get the layup. And they were wanting a charge over there in Fort Myers, but they're not going to get it. Let me just walk 1 second. We want. Never mind. Sorry, I was just talking on my phone. So, your halftime report from Lipscomb, 46-24. Bisons lead the Bears. Weren't expecting much there. And we were kind of expecting Central Arkansas to try to put up some efforts, but to no avail. Sounds what's happening. Yep, halftime. Lipscomb 46, Central Arkansas 24. It's been all Bisons in Nashville. Joe Anderson scored the first 9 points for Lipscomb, has 19 heading into the half. A 12-4 Lipscomb run heading into the break. It's been ridiculous. Let me just say that. Oh. You know what? Bear with me here. Give me a few seconds. I'm kind of starting to get uncomfortable standing up all the time. So I'm going to go ahead and try to transition over to sitting down. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. So jeez. Sorry about that. All right. There we go. Sorry. Try to get off my makeshift standing desk. But this one was more comfortable, so let me stand up here. Move you over there. Get to ESPN Plus. We have a good finish coming at beautiful Swisher Gymnasium. After trailing by double digit for a good bit of the first half, Jacksonville has held the lead for most of the second. It's now a 3-point Jacksonville lead with 5:14 to go. 62-59. All right. We might as well head over there because Austin Peay and North Alabama are on commercial break. There we go. Now it's a 5-point lead for the Dolphins. Excuse me. Damn. I don't need that one. I want this one. There we go. That looks better. There we go. All right, there. Not too bright, not too dark, just red. Much like Goldilocks. There we go. But we do have a good finish, I heard. Let's go to all Division One. Are you gonna let me do that? You're not gonna let me do that. ESPN app, sometimes you make no sense. Dolphins trying to inbound it. Trying to find him inside. Loses the ball, and it's going to stay with Jacksonville with 4:19 to go. I don't know about you, but I am pretty tired. We're at 4:05 to go. We're in the last 4 minutes of Jacksonville and Eastern Kentucky. And a pass, no good. Goes for the alley. Oh, that's a beauty. A beautiful alley-oop from Jacksonville. It's a 5-point game. And you know what? We can get off of these tabs too. That 3:28 to go. 28-3 jokes write themselves. Let's head over to Austin Peay in North Alabama. Oh, they're almost done with it. The tea really is helping. I'm glad you gave me that image. Thank you for the image. You can go ahead and go on. You can go ahead and go on now. Burger King has a deal for all. They're already showing how the Atlantic Sun championship bracket, of course, they will be reseeded. That was Zach Bell, by the way, with that. That was Zach Bell, by the way, with the alley-oop dunk that sent everybody out of their seats over there in Jacksonville, Florida. Speaking of which, I think they should be back from commercial. It looks like they are. Robert McCray the fifth with 19 points, by the way. And that one will be short, and the rebound taken there. And the layup goes down for Eastern Kentucky and Jacksonville. We got 7-point lead. The heck are they doing over there? They're already going over the Atlantic Sun quarterfinal scores. Phew. That's a 5-point lead for the Dolphins as they look to end Eastern Kentucky's season again. Layup gets blocked, but they're going to count the goaltending. So it's a 7-point game as Myra couldn't bring it down in time. Didn't think Queens of Florida Gulf Coast would be the most interesting game so far. Yeah, me neither. I thought it was going to be Austin Peay and North Alabama. But look what's happening right now. Waiting for Kansas and Houston. That's going to be a good one. In less than 2 minutes, and that one won't. And that one's going to be a layup for the Colonels. I'm gonna get up and stretch a bit. One second.
Yeah, there's a lot of caffeine in those. Is that bottle of cranberry or cherry, something ginger ale in there. You put some of that. There's a 2-liter in there. What is it? You see it? No, it's not in the fridge now. It's in the pantry on the floor. Right in on the floor. Straight in.
I heard it's like make it very next to Big Sky.
Well, you got family member out surviving, doing survival shit. And then you have all these people in here arguing and doing dumb shit. Not quite sure how I feel about it. Don't worry about it. It's on the counter.
All right, sorry about that. Just trying to get some form of caffeine, whatever caffeine I can get. College hoops version of squeeze plays next week, so would go incredibly hard. I agree. That is what they need. So it says, okay, it has to be the overlay bug because I'm live and I sent that message 3 minutes ago. All right, let me see what happens if I. All right, let's see what happens if I refresh. Okay. And we are back. We are in the second half on all 4 games. I think Jacksonville and Eastern Kentucky are pretty much done. So we're going to go ahead and head over to Fort Myers for Queens and Florida Gulf Coast. And it's a 4-point lead for the Royals now. Oh, hold chill. And that one goes out of bounds, and they're going to say it's Florida Gulf Coast ball. They're going to look at this. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Let's see. Barring a bid stealer for the second straight year during championship week or a strong finish by North Carolina, the ACC will send only 3 teams to March Madness. That's just 1/6 of the conference. I've never seen a league like this in nearly 20 years on this beat. Wow. I'll move you down. I know you don't like to stay up. I know you don't like to stay up, microphone, but I need you to. Please, just a moment. Shit. Okay, I officially hate this microphone. Just constantly have to make some changes. North Alabama already putting the bench and backups in. I mean, I don't blame them. You already sent a message. I mean, look at the score. 90-64, the game's over. North Alabama will be guaranteed hosts of an Atlantic Sun semifinal on Thursday night. Their opponent is yet to be determined. If these results hold, it will be Jacksonville because they will be reseeding. Actually, I clicked out of goddamn ESPN. Hold on one freaking second. ASUN. Present. Share screen. Get to ESPN. Give it back. So there you go. North Alabama moving on. Austin Peay eliminate. Austin Peay is eliminated. And now Kansas and Houston. That's going to be a fun one. Remind me. New mic for either my birthday or New Year's. Your birthday or Christmas. Please. Either one works. And Jacksonville's also gone final, 78-67. Let's head on over to Fort Myers and see what's going on. Still shooting free throws. If he nails this free throw, then likely done. Nope. Florida Gulf Coast going to call. What is going on? Was it an and one? Guess it was an and one. He's going to have to hope he misses again. And he does. It's a 4-point lead. Well, steps out of bounds. That's pretty much going to do it. With 12 seconds left, Queens by 4. This has the potential to be the crushing blow for Florida Gulf Coast, for at least the men's side, their season. Florida Gulf Coast is a powerhouse in women's basketball. So they at least have that to look forward to. Come on. That works. Masterclass and everyone being a contributor. 5 players with double digits. They did themselves some good. But now I can go ahead. Did you forget? Reseeding's a thing. With 9 seconds left, that's pretty much going to seal it. First one's good. As I think the fans are pretty much, for Florida Gulf Coast, pretty much are getting up and leaving. All right, so in the Southland, McNeese has gone final. Pretty good one between Houston and Houston Christian and East Texas. Kansas and number 3 Houston just started on ESPN if you want to watch that. Trying to adjust my lights here. There we go. That looks better. All right, let's see. Jacksonville wins. And they eliminate Eastern Kentucky for the 2nd year in a row. There. Yes. Big win for Queens. Yep. Florida Gulf Coast is eliminated, and Queens will more than likely be facing off against Lipscomb with the way the game is going right now. Let's go ahead and head over there as I try to fix my mic for the 11,000th time. And we have commercial breaks in Nashville because, of course. But hey, it gives me more than enough time to try to fix this problem for now. You know what? We're just doing this. Matter of fact, I'll try to. There we go. It should be all right. Here in 30 left. Florida Gulf Coast won't be recreating the days of Dunk City this season. Shame. Guess I'm 3 for 3 on ASUN predictions. Oh, those are the teams you had? Yep. Guess so. And Austin Peay is done. Now let's see North Alabama. No. Well, we're gonna move you over there. Mm-hmm. Lipscomb is the last team I picked. At least March 5th, I'll actually be able to start watching games now. Oh. On March 5th. Oh, yeah, with some of the conferences. Possibly going to like ESPNU, ESPN News, or something. Yep. For the third consecutive postseason, Queens has eliminated Florida Gulf Coast for the Atlantic Sun Tournament. And this will be Queens' first trip in the ASUN semifinals. They are more likely going to be taking on Lipscomb. There we are. And then Florida Gulf Coast with the win. Actually, no, Queens with a win, I should say. 65-71. Oh, well. Now let's see. We'll go over the scores for each of them momentarily. Pretty soon. But right now it's looking like your semifinals will be Lipscomb versus Queens. And then North Alabama taking on Jacksonville. So keep in mind they reseed. Keep in mind all the teams reseed. There we go. Let's see. It's currently a 19-point lead for Lipscomb, and he gets called for a foul there. Now we're going to look at Southland, and we'll also take a look at the Big Sky. East Texas A&M and Houston Christian are locked in a barn burner. 61-59 the score in that one. Let's head over to the Big Sky. 3 games have started. Montana State up on Idaho 16-14. Northern Colorado up on Weber State 11-6. And Idaho State up on Northern Arizona 20-19. So that's your scores for the Big Sky thus far. Let's go ahead and switch over. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Northern Arizona just took the lead. Keep in mind, I was looking at CBS Sports for that one. So there you go. Northern Arizona up on Idaho State. Need to look and see if there are any scenarios for the. I think we did see some scenarios for the Big Sky. I'm going to go ahead and stretch a little bit. Season recap for the Kansas Jayhawks. Yeah, number 1 team in the preseason AP poll, and then he proceeded to collapse. January 25th, you lost in double overtime versus Houston. That's when everything went down at 5-5. 10 regular season losses, most since 1989. Wow. Yeah, I've never seen a bigger fall from grace. Okay, yeah, it looks all right. And a 3 from Central Arkansas there. Switch over to the Southland, see if game's gone final. They have. All right, so what does this do? Each of it. There we go. So all the scenarios with Houston Christian winning are out. We're gonna go ahead and update this scenario chart. My apologies once again. And there we go. All right, so far no seats have been clinched as of yet. So no seats in the Southland have been clinched as of yet. Oh, hold on. We had another game go final with Northwestern State and Incarnate Word. I'll get to that later. Central Arkansas was making some good progress, but they slowed down when Lipscomb lost the ability to score. Yeah, pretty much. Let's go ahead and see what's going on over there. It's 74-57 right now. It's 6:43 to go in the second half right now. Yep, North Alabama leads Austin Peay's run in dominating fashion. Yep. And so far, no teams have been totaled. No Dunk City in the tourney. Yeah. To be fair, I don't think Florida Gulf Coast has earned that Dunk City name ever since that 2013 run. Ever since then, they haven't done much of anything. Still 6:30 to go, so it's not entirely done for yet, but it's all Lipscomb. Yeah, pretty much. Lipscomb pretty much has on momentum right now. It's a 15-point lead. Is it going to be an 18-point lead? It will be. A huge three hit by Anderson as we approach the final 5 minutes. Excuse me. All right, so like I mentioned earlier, we had another game go final. And that is Incarnate Word. That is Northwestern State winning against Incarnate Word. All right. So still no seats clinched. Looking up and down, up and down, up and down. No seats clinched. Meanwhile, the student section has stormed the court over in North Alabama. You might want to save that for. I think you might want to save that for like the time you make it to, if you make it to the ASUN final. Yeah, we talked about it's been all Lipscomb. Joe Anderson's having himself an evening. He's 8 for 12 from 3. 8 for 12 from 3. That's nuts. Get back to live. You catch up. Trying to turn some things down. Duke fans are requesting one more year chance. And honestly, I don't blame them. This has been the best Duke team we've seen in years. Even better, and call me crazy, I think even better than the number one. Even better than that overall number 1 seed from 2019. They've just been that good. I think this is going to be one team that's not going to be relying on BS for them to move their way into the tournament. But yeah, 3:04 to go. Lipscomb up by 16. Joe Anderson. And then over to the Southland. Oh, we had another game go final. Southeastern Louisiana goes down to Rio Grande Valley. Whoa. All right, so we have another matchup to update for. Go back to ASUN. We can go ahead and look and see. We can go ahead and look and see whether we have to do some remodeling or not. And this does lock up. And this one will lock up some tournament. This one will lock up some seeds. Hurry up and load. Load. Thank you. Don't you just hate it when things don't load? All right. So, You will go into this slot. So here's for spoilers. Let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and reveal the 3 seats that have been locked in. Right now, Houston Christian is going to be your number 8 seed. Incarnate Word is your number 6 seed. And Northwestern State is locked in at the number 4 slot. Not sure what I got there. The heck am I hearing? Don't worry, it's not what you think. Had something there. Okay, now my mom is listening to Weapon. All right, and now the Incarnate Word's your number 7 seed, and then number 4 is Northwestern State. We can move you right there. Let me see where you are so I can lock you in. There we are. So half of the tournament is locked in for the Southland. No. Texas A&M Corpus Christi taking good care of New Orleans there. If that result holds, then Texas A&M Corpus Christi will be the number 5 seed. I actually am going to go use the restroom for real. I'm going to be right back, guys. All right, we're back, guys. I apologize for the jump scare, but we do have a final score in Lipscomb, and that's going to be Lipscomb 84, Central Arkansas 66. The Never Made the Tourney Club is not going to lose a member tonight, or it's confirmed to not lose a member tonight. Lose a member on Sunday, at least in the Atlantic Sun. It means we can get rid of the live event just ended. There we go. That means we can hopefully focus our attention on some other tournaments. The Atlantic Sun quarterfinals are done. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and change the graphics. And then we move on to, then we'll go over who made the Atlantic Sun semifinals. Okay. There. And then up there. Well done, Lipscomb, 4 for 4. I think I'm gonna head out. Not a bad day for ASUN play. A 9 DQ. Thank you so much for hopping in. Really appreciate you stopping by. See you on Thursday. Of course, I'll see you on Thursday. Possibly see you on Thursday for some ASUN semifinal action. Take care, man. All right, now let's go ahead and so that's the Atlantic Sun tournament. That's done. Now we can focus our attention on the Southland and the Big Sky. Now, the Big Sky probably won't end until 1 in the morning, so I have plenty of caffeine stored. Why? Because I know I'm going to need it. But, of course, I can't leave you guys hanging without going over some tournament results. This one is D. Oh, come on. You stay put. Delete that one. Ah! What have you done? Sorry, I'm talking to my laptop here. And there we go. Now we can go ahead and move along with updating this bracket. Come on, you. Actually, no, you don't need to go back that far, I don't think. Yeah, we do, actually. Give me that one. No. That's Florida Gulf Coast. They don't go there. There you go. All right, so there's one quarterfinal matchup. And now we head on over to this one. There. Where the heck did it go? Is it right there? It's right there. Give me one of those. There we go. Now we can download. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's because I have multiple things sharing this. Well, I'm doing this on purpose. There we go. All right. If it wants to. There we go. So there is a look at your Atlantic Sun semifinals. Keep in mind the semifinalists are reseeded. And Lipscomb takes quick care of Central Arkansas. Top performers, of course, Joe Anderson with 28 points tonight. Braden Fuckbemi with 20 points, but Nehemiah Turner held to 14. They held Nehemiah Turner to 14 points. And Jacob Onasevich had 20 points, also for Lipscomb. And Lipscomb will be taking on Queens. Final score of that game against Florida Gulf Coast, 71-65. Leo Colimero led the charge with 21 points. Malcolm Wilson with 8 rebounds. They were able to tame Xavier McLean with 18 points, who was held to 18 points. And Queens will travel Lipscomb, considering they are the lowest seed remaining. Your 2-4 matchup will be North Alabama and Jacksonville. North Alabama takes quick care of Austin Peay, 90-64. Jakari Lane, the big star tonight, with 31 points. And they were able to hold that high-flying second half offense of Boston Peay down to just 34 points. Come on, you. There we are. So North Alabama will be hosting a semifinal, and they will be hosting it against Jacksonville, who had themselves a big win as they eliminate Eastern Kentucky again, 78-67. Robert McCray, the fifth, with 26 points. Of course, 10 rebounds, a double-double for him. Devontae Blayton did have 27 points for the Colonels. And Montavious Myrick had himself 10 rebounds, but to no avail. Jacksonville was just too strong down the stretch. And there is your semifinals for the Atlantic Sun. Lipscomb will take on Queens, and North Alabama will take on Jacksonville. So let's go ahead and keep those. And we have our Southland bracket. Oh, you're talking about the MEAC. Never mind. I was going to say. Stretch. You know, a lot of people are saying that Kansas's collapse might knock them out of the NCAA tournament. They locked up their spot like not too long ago. So no, they're not going to be going anywhere.
See 5?
Yep.
Yes.
See
5-ish, 5-ish.
Yeah. Yes. We'll see.
You missed it. He brought that napkin down on the back of the couch and was curled up in that for over an hour.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. It's small and close.
All right, good night. And it's still on the camera, right?
I had moved it, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we have another conference bracket that just got confirmed, so we will go ahead and update to that. Let's do it. What? Oh, Kyrie Irving's helped off the court. I helped off the court. Oh God, that's not good. All right. We know you go there. There. And my cat is still meowing. Oh, come on. All right. We're up. We're up. Just trying to put my foot back on the blasted blasted leg rest. Don't like that commercial. Seniors, it's senior night and senior citizen night for Duke. You're good. And we're good. All right, we got a completed Southland graphic. Let's go ahead and put that up. Here we are. If it'll show up or something. There we go. Oh, jeez. There we go. All right, so here is your Southland tournament. So, of course, it's a mini West Coast Conference tournament, much like the Ohio Valley and the Big West. But the 5A matchup will be Texas A&M Corpus Christi and number 8 Houston Christian. Now, Texas A&M Corpus Christi, they end the season going with back-to-back losses, back-to-back wins, back-to-back losses, back-to-back wins. There was a particular stretch of time where they won 6 straight. Gary Clark is your leader in points a game and rebounds a game at 14.8 and 7.7 respectively. Jaden Walker is your leader in assists and steals with 2 and 1 respectively. And Stephen Giwa is your leader in blocks at 0.6 a game. And they will be taking on Houston Christian. And now I should say the Huskies were able to split the regular season series with the Islanders, with the home team taking each one. But they did end the year back-to-back losses, so that might hurt them. So they're looking to shave off those losses. Bryson Dawkins is your leader in points a game at 15.1. Peyton Rogers leads the team in rebounds and blocks at 5.8 a game and 0.9 a game. Elijah Brooks is your leader in assists at 2.5. And then Trent Johnson is the leader in steals with 1.3. And now we head on over to southeastern Louisiana. And there they are, the Lions. Now, the Lions, they come into the tournament losers of 3 straight, including A&M Corpus Christi and Northwestern State, and they just lost to Rio Grande Valley, so they're looking to fix the path here. Sam Hines Jr. is your leader in points and rebounds a game at 16.5 and 6.2 respectively. Jacavion Buckley is your leader in assists and steals with 4.1 a game and 1.8 a game. And Jeremy Elise is your leader in blocks per game at 0.7. And the number 7 seed is the Incarnate Word Cardinals. Now, near the end of the road, the Cardinals went on a 4-game winning streak, and that potentially propelled them up into the Southland tournament, because before they were losers of 7 straight, because they were losers of 6 straight, and they did get swept by Southeastern Louisiana, so they're looking to make it not 0-3. Davian Bailey is your leader in points a game and steals per game at 16.8 and 1.3 respectively. Dylan Heyman is your leader in rebounds a game at 5.1. Jalen Anderson is the leader in assists at 5. And Jaden Williams is your leader in blocks at 1.5. So those are your leaders for Incarnate Word. And now let's go over the top 4 in the Southland. Now the number 4 seed. Hold on one second. Got a message. I got it. See, America East starts at 6. So that means There. Sorry about that. I was trying to message your friend. He might be coming on tomorrow. I'm on the stream tomorrow. But Northwestern State is your number 4 seed. Now, Northwestern State comes into the tournament winners of 4 straight, including wins over Southeastern Louisiana, Houston Christian, and Incarnate Word. Addison Patterson is your leader in points, assists, and steals with 13.5 a game, 3.2 a game, and 1.4 a game, respectively. Willie Williams is your leader in rebounds a game at 7.4, and Gerald Colonel is your leader in blocks per game at 2.1. And now, let's head on over to the number 3 seed, and that is Nichols. And my cat, I think my cat just found one of the neighbor's cats again. Not sure what. Hold on 1 second. There we go. That's fixed. All right. So Nichols has had 4. No. Nichols went into the final game against Lamar, winning 8 of their last 10, that includes 2 separate 4-game winning streaks. But a 12-point loss to Lamar drops him down to the number 3 seed. And they're going to try to look for revenge. Robert Brown III is your leader in points a game at 13.2. Jamal West Jr. is the leader in rebounds and blocks at 6.4 and 1.5. Byron Ireland is your leader in assists at 2.6 a game. And Sincere Malone is your leader in steals a game at 1.3. And now the top 2. Now the top 2 is top 2, and number 2 is Lamar. The Cardinals picking up a win over Nichols after back-to-back losses to Incarnate Word in McNeese. Excuse me. They followed up a 3-game losing streak in conference play with a winning streak with a stretch of winning 9 of 10. So Lamar but they did get swept by McNeese. So if you want to pull off an upset, they're going to have a slim chance in the upcoming Southland tournament. Alexis Marmoleos is your leader in points a game at 14.3. Adam Hamilton is the leader in rebounds at 6.9. Nice. Just Sean Jackson is the leader in assists a game and steals a game at 3.8 and 1.2. And Andrew Holyfield is the leader in blocks a game at 1.5. All right, now let's talk about McNeese. Now McNeese enters the Southland tournament, winners of their last 9 games. Their only loss coming from Nichols, and that was on the road. And they finished the year 25-6, 19-1 in the Southland Conference. Javon Garcia is the leader in points and steals at 12.8 and 1.6 per game, of course. Joe Charles is the leader in rebounds a game at 6.9. Qadir Copeland is the leader in assists a game at 4.4. And Christian Shoemate is the leader in blocks at 1.3. So just to recap, there's your Southland tournament. Texas A&M, Corpus Christi, and Houston Christian is your 5-8 matchup. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Trying to stretch. Southeastern Louisiana and Incarnate Word is your 6-7 matchup. And then Northwestern State and your number 4 seed, Nichols, number 3, Lamar at number 2, and McNeese, once again, the number 1 seed. Right. Why does this have to be so difficult? Oh, well. There we go. Had to do some deconstructing. So bear with me here. All right. So now that the Southland is done, let's go ahead and go over the Big Sky. We are back. So Northern Arizona is currently up on Idaho State 65-61. Montana State up on Idaho 58-49. Northern Colorado is up on Weber State 41-38, barely. Sacramento State, I think, is the only confirmed seed. I think they're at number 10, but they are up on Portland State 12-5 currently. And the last game for tonight with meaning is Eastern Washington taking on Montana. So, excuse me, I'm going to go up and stretch my legs. Currently on ESPN, you got Kansas taking on number 3, Houston. They're actually giving each other a game. Oh, sweet. All right, just got a confirmation from Lipscomb from the Canadian for Lipscomb. Is that for all games or are there some later games? Okay. 1 second. See, Horizon League first round. 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. 10 p.m. I should say. I have no sense of direction. Patriot League from 7 to 9. And yes, I know I'm giving it away, but just make you stay and keep you on your toes. There. All right. We fixed that one. But I think I am going to go ahead and go use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. My apologies about that. Had to take some medicine and had to put on something. Had to put on something a little more comfortable, I guess. Because I'm very, very cold. All right, so let's go ahead and move back up. So some games about to come to an end include Northern Colorado and Weber State. I think my cat's saying hello, hello. That's an interesting way of saying it. And I lose a viewer because of it. Oh well, no refunds. Montana up on Idaho 69-55. Nice. Northern Arizona up on Idaho State 77-73. Delete. Just delete that file. Ty Jerome receives penalty for criticizing refs after Sunday's game versus Trailblazers. Whatever happened to free speech? All right. You will not enter standby shortly. I will stop you from doing that. Oh, wait. Eastern Washington, Montana's on ESPN too? Say less. Say less. So what team is going to steal a spot and royally piss everyone off, and why is it Kansas? They're not stealing anything. They already punched their ticket like a month ago or so. So no, they're not stealing a thing. They earned it with their performance at the beginning of the year. They're just going to be, I'd say, around an 8 or 9 seed. How high are they? Oh, Kansas is only a number 7 seed according to Bracket Matrix. So you got that. Oh, okay. Just trying to see how much caffeine I can consume to try to stay up. Whether it be ginger ale or something. But Northern Arizona and Idaho State are pretty much locked into a battle. We're about to get one more. We're about to have a game go final here. What? Oh, man, Dolly Parton's husband passed away. Dang. I was gonna say, here's how the Atlantic Sun works. If Queens and West Georgia are ineligible for the NCAA tournament as transitional teams, but they are eligible for the Atlantic Sun tournament. If either team wins, the automatic bid will go to the regular season champion, with that one being Lipscomb. If there is a tie for first place, which there is, the bid will go to whichever tied team advances the furthest, in which case it would be North Alabama. If that is also a tie, then it will go to the highest seed. So if you saw Lipscomb and North Alabama were even, they're co-regular season champions. So if they were to beat, so if North Alabama were to beat Jacksonville and Lipscomb somehow, some way loses to Queens, then that means North Alabama will automatically get the slot. Yep, the Horizon League tournament tips off tomorrow. Will we see a team win 7 games in 7 days? Yeah, I'm not sure. God. What kind? I was gonna say it froze for a good second. Meanwhile, we got a train outside. Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on. EO Sky? Hold on a minute. EO Sky is your new women's world champion? My goodness. Jeez, how long did she even have the title for? Oh, well. That's neither here nor there. But we should be getting close to at least some finals here. Any final scores? Oh, yep, there we go. Idaho, Montana State. Let's see what we got. Big Sky. Give me the Big Sky. Latest. Bingo. So, all right, I'm seeing nothing for the Big Sky. Right now, I'm seeing nothing. And I'm seeing nothing. There. Right, I'm up. My feet are up. Oh dear. Both of them. Oh dear. Both Northern Arizona and Idaho State and Northern Colorado and Weber State are 3-point games. All right, they each took a timeout, 6 seconds left. Are we sure the same script writers are not? Are we sure that the same script writers are on charge here for both of these games? Jeez. Yeah. Selection show next week? No. No, 16th. And I think one of those just went final. And Northern Colorado does pick up the win over Weber State. Give me Big Sky. See, and Northern Colorado, with that win over Weber State, will clinch a spot. Will clinch the #1 seed in the Big Sky. So we're going to go ahead and move over there. And so Northern Colorado will clinch the #1. And now Montana is going to get the #2. All right, so let's see if there are any others. All right. So Idaho State. Okay, they both lose. And it's currently halftime right now at Portland State. Sacramento State up on Portland State 35-34. I'm going to go ahead and look on other sites and see if we have some more. See if we have some more seeds locked. See, the number 5 seed is Montana State. Ma. And there we locked in Montana State. Let's go ahead and show you what the bracket looks like for right now. All right. Let's see if we can do this because it's currently 11:04 here on the East Coast. Not going to get much sleep tonight. I'm so looking forward to it. Go ahead and stand up for a bit. So I had to look at that. Okay. There. Trying to get the thing up. There we are. So Eastern Washington and Montana should be on ESPN2. Let's see if they're on there. Looks like they are. Actually, no, they are not currently. So back to ESPN we go. Come on. I think I might as well start making the room for tomorrow's stream so we don't have to worry about it later. Make a live stream. This will not be a reusable studio. Wait. Take over. All right. Let's see what we got. All right. There we are. Customize for each destination. 57 seconds left. 61:56. March 4th. Hmm. There we go. There we go. That looks a lot better. Looks way better. All right. And we are back from the break. And number 3, Houston's almost there. And Coit, I think, just hit it 3:19 seconds left. See, Portland State's up by 2. They just now took the lead, 40-38. I apologize if I'm being dead silent. Eastern Washington up on Montana, 10-4. Sorry. Didn't get anything out. My foot feels like it's about to fall asleep. It really does. See, come. Wait, what do I have in description? Okay. Yep, basically the same thing. Okay, we're good. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. My apologies. And they will draw out the clock. Please tell me we finally got Eastern Washington and no, we don't. It's what is it? Wichita State, North Texas. All right. Let's see right here. Timeout, North Texas. Let's get underway along with the Patriot League and Horizon League tournaments. right. All right. Yeah, can you send us over to Montana, please? And they're revealing something. It's 1907 Eastern Washington right now. Not sure what they're revealing. All right, remind me. I have to provide an update for the Big Sky because we do have one. Because we do have another seat that just got locked in. There. Here we go. Yep, looks good. All right, we created the room. All right, and with that, I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm sorry about that. And I'll make a change to the Big Sky bracket here shortly. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we're back. But we're back from commercial break. Eastern Washington up on Montana, 25-17, right? Wait, how far in front is this? Armstrong, fix your shit. What is wrong with this cable company? Oh well. Now we're caught up. For the most part. Not even time-wise. Oh my. This is what I don't like about This is what I don't like about ESPN. It's almost always like 40 seconds in front of my freaking TV. Oh well. It's not much you can do about it. There. Back up on the leg rest. I guess. But like I mentioned earlier, we do have a number 9 seed. We do have another seed that got locked in. So bear with me here. I'm going to go ahead and find it. All right. Now let's get to it. There you are. Turn you down. So obviously I don't want any audio leaking over you. And there you are. But if you are trying to find some scenarios for the Big Sky tournament, which is going on right now, we're on the final regular season game of the season for the Big Sky. It's confirmed that number 9 will be Weber State. And that is our first confirmed matchup. Number 9, Weber State, and number 10, Sacramento State. Go. I apologize for getting up again, but I gotta fill my drink. I need a little bit more caffeine. Shit. All right, we're back. Ooh, okay. We're at 1:30 to go. Eastern Washington by 5. Much. Can't get it. Second one. I can try. That goes down. Yeah, I saw somebody just groan right there. Oh, my teeth. Meanwhile, Portland State currently up on Sacramento State by 5. Portland State wins, then Portland State would be locked into the number 3 seed, while Idaho State is going to drop down to number 4. God damn. Oh. So how you guys been doing this? How you guys been doing this late at night? We're at 11:50 on the East Coast. Excuse me, I'm gonna go ahead and stand and get some stretching done. Here, I'm going to go ahead and play some. Try to find some relaxing songs. And the layup does not go. I go at halftime in Montana. Eastern Washington up by 7. All right. I think we should be able to watch the. Yeah, we should be able to watch the Sacramento State game. Hopefully we are. Yeah, we are. Sacramento State, Portland State. We're going to be calling both games. Except one's at halftime, the other's probably on commercial break. Yep. So if you saw the tournament games earlier, we had the Atlantic Sun Quarterfinals. Of course, Lipscomb took care of Central Arkansas. They move on. Queens, for the third year in a row, takes out Florida Gulf Coast 71-65. And they will move on to face Lipscomb, of course, in the semifinal. The number 2 seed, North Alabama, takes out number 7 Austin Peay 90-64. They will host the other semifinal, and they will face Jacksonville, who for the second year in a row takes out Eastern Kentucky 78-67. And like I said, semifinalists are reseeded. Now, there is one crazy scenario about the Atlantic Sun, and it's that Queens is not eligible for the NCAA tournament because they're in the middle of their transition period, and they will not be eligible for the tournament until 2027, I think it was that they said. Yeah, 2027. So if if Queens were to win the tournament, the automatic bid will go to the regular season champion. If there is a tie for first place, the bid will go to whichever tied team advances the furthest. If that is also a tie, it will go to the highest seed. So, in other words, since Lipscomb and North Alabama both clinched a share of the regular season title, and Queens would beat Lipscomb to make it to the final, should North Alabama win, should North Alabama beat Jacksonville, then North Alabama gets that spot that Thursday night. But should North Alabama lose to Jacksonville, Oh, be careful. So if you want to see an authentic, so if you want to see the conference champion actually make it to the NCAA tournament, your best bet is if either Lipscomb, North Alabama, or Jacksonville get in. Meanwhile, Sacramento State is shooting free throws here. First one's good. And the second one, also good. Apparently they found a three-point shooter. Yeah, you can't do that. And Sacramento State nails all three. It's a 1-point game with 2:40 to go. We're calling this one because, hold on one sec. All right, we're back. So, Eastern Washington and Montana are in halftime right now. We're at 2:20 to go with 3 in and out. Ow. Okay. All right, just try to get a little more comfortable. But Portland State has advanced the lead up to 3. A 3 from Sacramento State does not go, and the rebound taken there by Portland State. Hope you appreciate some ASMR commentary. A 3 from Portland State does not go, but an offensive rebound, almost, but he gets fouled. And we almost had some beef between Johnson from Portland State and Hope from Sacramento State. But to no avail with 1:24 to go in this second half. Portland State looking to win themselves the number 3 seed. One second. It's midnight now. My apologies if you're just tuning in. But we're in our last couple matches. First one, no good, but he's found. Okay. It's March 20th. Now I'm just writing down the schedule for March 22nd. That's a part of the second round. So we are going to have another conference bracket cooking right now. We're at 1 minute to go. At least on ESPN Plus, we are. Nope, 33 seconds. Never mind. And I think we have a timeout from, Sacramento State. Yep, timeout, Sacramento State. And while we're on the topic of conference tournament brackets unveiled, the Southland just unveiled theirs not so long ago. So there it is. You have Texas A&M, Corpus Christi, and Houston Christian in the 5-8 matchup, and you have Southeastern Louisiana and Incarnate Word at the 6-7 matchup. And then you have Northwestern State at number 4, Nichols at number 3, Lamar at number 2, and McNeese at number 1. So those are some of the tournaments that were unveiled. I'm going to go ahead and stand up and stretch a little bit. I'm going to walk around that's perfectly safe. Just trying to stretch my legs a little bit. Try to stay up. I'm going to put some saline in my mouth, saline in my nose. I'll be right back. All right, it looks like I made it back just in time to see what we got here. All right, what was the final score for that one? 59-56 for Portland State. That means, if I can see it correctly, yep, that means that Portland State will be the number 3 seed and Idaho State will be the number 4 seed. So let's go ahead and lock those in. Portland State up to number 3. There we go. Just got freaking shot again. Oh, okay. There we go. There. Now I'm not dying. I'm not dying underneath the desk. Oh, that's a lot better. And by the way, it's not what you think. Do not put that in freaking out of context. Excuse me. All right, we'll bring that down. reviewing. Now, keep in mind we're still going to cover all of the regular season finale, but if this bracket does lock up early, then we just get to watch some college basketball until the clock hits 0. We'll be here all night. So apparently we have another team locked in, and that's the number 8 seed, Eastern Washington, the team playing right now against Montana. We're going to go ahead and put those in. Put those Eastern Washington Eagles in. A 3, that goes down. All right. All right, so Eastern Washington's locked in. All right. So on my TV, we're at 16:45, and on ESPN site, we're at 16:18. I think that's what it says. Wow, 16:18. I can actually read with these glasses on. It's crazy. Oh, sorry. I'm not sure what you saw there. Try not to disturb anything. And a layup, a tough contested layup, and that brings Montana back within one as they look to clinch a share of the Big Sky title. And unfortunately, they will not be able to get the number 1 seed. It's been locked in by Northern Colorado already. So that means we have the 6th and 7th seed up for grabs, and that's going to be taken by either. And there's 2 teams that don't know their fates yet, and that's Idaho and Northern Arizona. I don't even know anymore. But now Eastern Washington up by 3. But trying to put up the layup does not go. The rebound taken there by Eastern Washington. It's fouled. Making the lay. Gets fouled on that layup attempt, so he's going to go to the line. All right, sorry about that just now. I'm back. We're 11:55, and I apologize for leaving my space for a little bit, but there's something in my nose I try to get. The heck is this? The heck is this movie? All right, whatever. Let's get back to the game. We're at 11:55 to go. This is Montana's first lead since 2-0. All right, we're gonna check the seating tracker and see what happens. Let's see, Northern Arizona, Montana State, Northern Colorado wins, in Portland State. Let's see what happens with the rest of the seeds. So let's say Montana is up right now. So it'll be Idaho at number 6, number 7, Northern Arizona, if this result holds. But if the opposite happens, then nothing else really happens. Not sure what they're waiting on. Yep, and it has just been confirmed. So while the game goes on, we'll stay up until the end of the game, but for now, we have an official Big Sky bracket. I'll go ahead and edit, and we'll go over it live whilst the game goes on. The stream will not end until the game ends. And there it is. So you go right there. If I can get to you. There you are. You might want to be careful stepping out on that floor bench, because that would not be a good thing if you get a technical foul there. Oops, we went too far. There we are. And Montana just tied things up, counted, and won. Yep. All right. I think the ball went out of bounds. I think it's an offensive foul. I'm not sure. But regardless, we have an official. We have an official bracket. Oh, they tried desperately to do the alley-oop attempt, but it did not work. And we have a 5-point lead. Sorry about that. And that 3 no good for Eastern Washington. And Montana now with a chance to at least tie or bring it within 1 with 8 minutes left. But we have a projected bracket. So the number 9 seed is Weber. So the number 9 seed is Weber State, and they will take on Sacramento State. You guys still hear me okay? We're good. All right, good. But Weber State has not had the best of ends. They lost 6 of 8, including losses to Idaho and Northern Colorado. So Weber State has a lot to do to get back on track. Blaze Threat is your leader in points, rebounds, assists, and steals at 19.8, 5.7, 4.5, and 1.9 a game, respectively. And Alex 2 is your leader in blocks with 0.8. And they will take on Sacramento State, in which they split this regular season series with the road team taking each one. But for Sacramento State, they nearly came out with a win against Portland State on the road, but to no avail. And they would go on to lose 11 of their last 12 games. Jacob Holt is your leader in points, rebounds, and blocks at 16.4, 7.1, and 0.8, respectively. Bailey Nunn is your leader in assists at 3.6. And Emil Skida is your leader in steals at 1 a game. Now the 7-8 matchup, keep in mind, this is kind of like the Atlantic Sun, but they do not do reseeding after the quarterfinals. But the 7-8 matchup will be Northern Arizona and Eastern Washington. So for Northern Arizona, they went on a parodies in their last 5 games: win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win. They didn't really have a winning streak. Nor a losing streak. That's been nearly a constant pattern with win, loss, win, loss, win, loss for the Lumberjacks. Trent McLaughlin is your leader in points per game and steals per game at 22.2 a game and 1.8 a game, respectively. Carson Tote is your leader in rebounds and blocks at 12.4 and 0.4, respectively. And Jaden Jackson is your leader in assists at 3.6. But now Northern Arizona will take on Eastern Washington. And Northern Arizona was actually able to pull off the season sweep over the Eagles. So Eastern Washington, after their game against Montana, they now have to focus on righting the ship against Northern Arizona. For those of you who are still here, the score is currently 61-60 with 7 minutes left. But Eastern Washington has Andrew Cook as their points leader with 15.9. They have Emmett Marquardt with their leader in rebounds and blocks at 4.4 and 0.7. And Nick McLean is your leader in assists and steals at 3.9 and 2. But so the winner of the 9-10 matchup between Weber State and Sacramento State will take on the top seed Northern Colorado. Now, Northern Colorado, they were on top of the Big Sky for a very long time, but then Montana tied things up. And now it's Northern Colorado that has the number 1 seed. But the Northern Colorado Bears, they did win 6 of their last 7. And they definitely are one of the favorites to go to the NCAA tournament. Isaiah Hawthorne is their leader in points and steals at 17.5 and 1.2, respectively. Langston Reynolds is their leader in rebounds and blocks with 5.9 and 0.6. And Jaron Riley is their leader in assists at 4.7. And then whoever wins the matchup between Northern Arizona and Eastern Washington will take on Montana, who's currently up 62, 60, 63, 61, I should say. They're currently in the middle of shooting free throws with 6:30 to go. And it's the game between Eastern Washington and Montana. Now, Montana was able to do a split with Northern Colorado, with the road team taking each one. So the neutral site game should be one to see. Should we get it? And for Montana, Malik Moore is their points leader with 13.2 a game. Joe Pridgeon is their leader in rebounds and blocks at 6.9 and 0.8. Money Williams is their leader in assists with 3.1, and Kai Johnson is their leader in steals at 1.4. Whoa. And your 4-5 matchup is Idaho State and Montana State. Let's see if we can find this. There's Idaho State. Now the Bengals were coming into their final game with Northern Arizona with a 4-game win streak, including a win over Eastern Washington and a rivalry win against Idaho and a win against Portland State. but they would end up losing to Northern Arizona at home. So for Idaho State, Dylan Darling is their leader in points, assists, and steals with 19.4, 5.8, and 1.8, respectively. Jake O'Neal is their leader in rebounds at 9.4, and Evan Otten is their leader in blocks at 2.3. All right, nobody saw that. Never mind. And Montana State is going to be their opponent, the number 5 seed, the 3-time defending Big Sky Tournament champions. They didn't really have the best of years this year, but of course, the postseason is a completely different animal where slates are swiped clean. And Sacramento State and Idaho were fed to the Bobcats to try to gain momentum into that Big Sky tournament. Brandon Walker is your leader in points a game and rebounds a game at 14.7 and 4.9. Jabe Mullins is their leader in assists at 2.4. Jed Miller is their leader in steals in 1.2. And Max Ekbokpolo is their leader in blocks at 0.7. Meanwhile, as we head into the final matchup, as we head into the last potential matchup, we have a 68-65 Montana lead over Eastern Washington. We're at 4:14 to go. We are almost there, thank goodness. But we do it for mental illness. So Portland State is riding off 3 straight wins, headed into the Big Sky tournament. My apologies if I blared out your eardrums there. But Jalen Henderson is their leader in points at 13.3. Trayvon Minot is your leader in rebounds and blocks at 7.8 and 1.8. Quayne Myers is their leader in assists at 6.1. And Terry Miller Jr. is their leader in steals at 1.5. And then they will take on Idaho, who the Vikings have a season split with, who have a season sweep against. And so for Idaho, they end the year with a loss to Montana State. They end the year losing 4 of their last 6. And they look to get it turned around. Christian Gonzalez is their leader in points per game at 11.4. Julius Mims is their leader in rebounds and blocks at 6.2 and 1.1, respectively. And Colton Mitchell is their leader in assists and steals at 3.5 and 1.5. So to go over the tournament, to go over the Big Sky tournament before we head on back. But anyways, the 9-10 matchup will be Weber State and Sacramento State, and the winner of that will take on Northern Colorado. And the 4-5 matchup will be Idaho State and the 3-time defending Big Sky tournament champions, Montana State. The 7-8 matchup will consist of Northern Arizona and Eastern Washington. And the winner of that will take on Montana. And Portland State and Idaho will wrap it up as a 3-6 matchup. All right. Oops. But I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we're back, and the Montana Grizzlies have earned a share of the Big Sky regular season title for the first time since 2019. And with that, they cannot, however, they cannot clinch the number 1 seed due to Northern Colorado winning it, but they will gladly take home some hardware for themselves. But for now, it is time to call it a night. We already went over the Big Sky tournament, but I hope you guys will tune in tomorrow when we go over the America East regular season finale, and I will have a special guest on, and you already might know who it is. He trespassed on one of the earlier streams. It's a logical Canadian. You might as well join because UMass Lowell is in America East. and that's his goal. So we're going to go ahead and go over all the America East final regular season games, go over the bracket. Should be a lot of fun. And 3 conference tournaments will kick off with the Horizon League, Patriot League, and the Sun Belt. And the stream will start at 5:45 Eastern time because me and a logical Canadian, we have this habit of starting like 15 minutes before the game. So we might as well start it right there. So, but that's going to do it from us. Please feel free to like, comment, subscribe on YouTube for the Red River Duckman Sports Network. Be sure to follow on Twitch and hit the bell icon for both platforms. That's going to do it from us. I'm going to head to bed. Until we meet again, I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care.